Good morning, everyone. Just give me one moment. Great ideas. Pre-market show for Friday, April the 10th. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. Thank you, William. And somebody in YouTube, just let me know if you can hear me. See my screen, that'd be great. So I can move on. Thank you very much, Pepe. Okay, guys. So we've got, let's see, the market is up a little. So no dramatic change overnight. They're up or down for the market so far. So take a look at some of the ones. Here's the AIXI, still very active after a big 2-day run and then a 2-day kind of timeout period. And now we're above yesterday's high. The high of 2 days ago, 3 days ago, is 177. So there is, boy, if it gets through 177, then 273. I don't know if there's any news on AIXI. Square foot, haven't seen this one for a while. SQFT. I've not seen this one for a long time. Remember these days when it was up to $40? 19 million shares, 1.2 million in the float. Looks like it's trying to be an earnings play, actually. I don't see that we have it March 27th that they had earnings, but so I'm not sure what this means really. But anyway, Square SQFT up 35%. Fuse, Fuse, Fuse. Another one of these ones that have emerged from under $1 and now a little over $1. But when I look at this, all sorts of resistance. So I don't know. It may have run its course. 21%. Saw OGN now. When I woke up this morning, I turned on Trade Ideas. I did see OGN a number of times. It was up here, I guess, at 877. Go back to underneath the VWAP right now. And the news on this one, jumping after a report of Sun Pharmaceutical bid. So I guess in theory, they're in play. We bought. If there's any disaster today, ANGX. It's not a bio. They're doing a financing, $30 million financing at 210 a share. And so it's a little bit above the financing price right now at 226 right now. So they're doing the financing at $2.10 a share. Really? Yeah, you're right. I remember that, Monica. That was being not tradable. Now, Raya, RAYA at Interactive Brokers. RAYA, well, here's another one for you guys who like the ones under $1. That's going to get interesting. I mean, it's almost up. It's up 111%. Only 91 million shares are traded. 4.7 million in the float. Turnover almost 20 already. So this company, Raya, shifts to U.S.-centric reorganization under the Nexdora North American unit, restructuring to shift from China-based manufacturing to a U.S.-centric. Okay, it is a China company. SLP is an earnings play, guys. Simulations Plus is an earnings play. Could be a little bit interesting. You see what's happening. It's getting close to the 200-day moving There's not a lot of volume yet, but it's a low float, 60 million. Not a lot of volume yet, but I'm sure it's going to pick up once the market open, well, the 9:30 open. But yeah, it's got to get through that 200-day moving average. Look at the weekly chart. On the weekly chart is 17, but it's going to get through that 200-day. Just looking, that's the only earning play that I see that is, not super cheap. Links, LNKS. Okay, leading this race right now. Wow, yeah, I know what we just mentioned it. LNKS just popped here. Links thinking says all Series V cashless warrants are fully exercised. Okay, it was the news. Low float, 1.3 million in the float. Not shortable for me. No, not shortable for me in Interactive Brokers. For more guys that are just poking above $1, Fuse, F-U-S-E, just poking above $1. Fuse machines. Other one, well, I just saw it. No, it's disappeared now. Onco from yesterday, ONCO from yesterday. Let's see. That was pretty bad actually, because look what it did. It got up to 283, but look where it closed. It closed at 125. That was like a sell-off all day. Let's take a look at these sectors who IYT, so freight. What's the worst one? Or the nukes and uranium, guys, but mainly I think it's nukes. NLR never doesn't trade very much, but wow, these nukes cannot gain any traction. XLE and OIH, energy, the energy sectors, financials, XLF, healthcare. So the top sector right now is freight, IYT, as we speak, with the whole 98 shares of trade. Semi's doing okay. SMH doing okay. Silver, gold. So we got some positive sectors. Market is, let's say, mildly positive to start. That's why you're mentioning PAVs, PAVS. So got up to 260, all the way back down to 2. Schlumberger was an earnings play. I don't have it. Why I don't have it as an earnings play? Well, we have it. Are you saying? Are you saying S? Did you mean SLP or? Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah. So this is one we're talking about. Not a lot of volume yet, but Morning Shaw and Marip in our YouTube room. Merlin is it over 9? Ooh, wow, that was a good move. When I was watching Merlin yesterday, it was around 901. Obviously, but it was ugly. I mean, very choppy, very choppy. But man, I mean, it closed up at 11. Am I right? Oh no, I'm sorry. Excuse me. So it closed at 960, and this is yesterday's candle. So it's above yesterday's high, way above it. Next high looking left for this is 1127. It takes that out and 1321. Gotta put a price alert there. We're on 11. What is that actual number? 1126. Put a price alert around 1134. See if it gets there. Number one, because if it does, it's got a lot of room. This was an AI alert from our AI yesterday, EOSE. Actually, it did very well because look what it did. I mean, I can't remember what the trigger was, but it was right at the high of the day. Right at the high of the day. That's what you love to see. Next high looking left for this one, 666, 669. So it's got a little bit to get through if it's going to get up to 7. Boy, links just moving higher and higher here, guys. Take a look at this one. Yeah, this has been flatlining for a while now. What's the high? Yesterday was 204. So what are we now? We're at 285. Just have to take a look and see where the next 209. There's a high of 663, a high of 360, 255. Looks like 287. So if it can get through 3, the next high, if it can get through 3, the next high is 360. And of course, not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. This was from our AI yesterday, I believe. Was this from our AI yesterday? Hmm. For some reason, I'm not able to bring up yesterday's AI alerts. I don't think it was this one. I think it was one that was more in the $12 range. Yeah, we saw that, Tom. Talking with the link in our YouTube room, talking about the links. He has some fully exercised warrants that, for whatever reason, that has popped the stock, calling a 250 to 1 reverse split. Oh my goodness. I wonder if that float is right. How many shares did they have before? Obviously, 250 times that. This is one I was looking at or trying to find. So CYPH, another one of these ones, just over $1. Ah, all right, the cypherpunk. Which my cat is doing right beside me right now. PURR, hyperliquid. It's kind of ugly looking. When I say ugly looking, when I look at a 2-minute chart, it's not smooth. And you just sort of see like little gaps up and down. It's just not smooth. Ubro is still hanging around here, guys. Not shortable for me again at Interactive Brokers. It was had a few bad days. I mean, massive day a few days ago on the 25th of March, got all the way up to, and then the following day up to 37, dropping $20 right now down to 17. Not all at once, but yesterday was around 15.50. Again, was that a Freudian slip, William, when you said that fright makes sense instead of freight? You have to go and check. Well, I saw some after-hour trades in ODFL and JBHP. And you said fright makes sense. INFQ, guys, it's another one that's been very active. 2 active days now, 1269, but it closed down here at 1184. It's right at yesterday's high now. Okay, INFQ. I guess a recent IPO. When I say I guess, it looks like it probably was an IPO based on the price. Sometimes, oh, it's a symbol name change. Merlin, Merlin, a little pop here for Merlin. Hmm, not much volume though, only 59,000 shares. So, and look at that pop drop. Also, look at the spread, 11.45, untradeable right now. Anybody with the AI, are you able to do a history all yesterday? And I'm not getting any of the signals. Now, I wonder if I just reload it. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, Span. So it's not just me. Okay. So yeah, something's wrong with the history function right here. Yesterday, I want to see the alerts from yesterday. Cannot see it. Oh well, pass it on to the boys. The only thing I'm going to do is just reset my account first before I don't often do this, so I wasn't sure if I was doing something wrong, but one more time, history all, yesterday. Nope. Okay. Ah, okay. Okay. Maybe Steve's listening to me because I'm just going to, he says that the AI is not loading. Okay. So he might be listening to me because I was just going to put that information out there. And about a minute ago, he just told me that. So, okay. So there's something wrong. Yeah. Hopefully it gets fixed by by 9:40. Okay. Sky Q, an active stock. You can look at some of the ones that have won races and during the pre-market. If they're doing anything interesting other than slip sliding away, look at that. So BENF almost back to yesterday's close. Yeah, Tom in our YouTube room. Yeah, I mean the AIXI got to get through. I mean yesterday's high. It's a little bit close. I mean, this is it. This could get interesting once past 9:30. But right now, this is the SLP. It is an earnings play, untradeable right now though. 1505, 1544. When I say that, I mean you don't want to take anything with a spread like that. So the spread's got to tighten up for it to be interesting. Yeah, I'm looking at this KYIV. Looking left on the weekly chart. First of all, it's got to get through this high right there, which is 4 weeks ago, which is 1208. Even if you did that, and it's got 1228. So I'd like to see something cleaner. Cleaner meaning if I look left and maybe the next high was up here at 15, that would be awesome. But so it was a SPAC, okay, but it wasn't a symbol name change. So you're talking about the INFQ. Thank you, Obi. Yeah, this was running yesterday that I saw. Got up to 32, but it closed down here at 29 and low at 20. Actually, I cannot remember if this actually, let's take a look. It opened at 32.64. So yeah, it opened up here and it just fell, and then it rebounded a bit. That's the FSLY. UCAR looked like it was really going to rip 265, but it closed down here at 170. Now, if it takes that out, I mean, look, I mean, obviously it's got a ton of room. The day before yesterday, it closed right at the high. So I'll put a price alert around 265, see if it takes out yesterday's high and attempts to start filling in this massive void. You've got a lot of room here, a ton of room, up to 650. Guys been talking about Palantir, PLTR, okay? Oh, wow. So this was the all-time high up here at $209 or so a few months ago. 128 now. The low of 2 months ago was what, 125? Maybe some support there. There is a low over here, a monthly low over here at 128.51. So it's right at that low. Why Citi is betting on Palantir and Microsoft as the software stock slump refuses to let up. All right. Well, less than a minute. Yes, thank you, William. Okay, guys. Well, less than a minute to the 9:30 open. Let's have a great trade into this trading week. Uh, Interesting to say the least. I typically do not trade in the first 15 minutes. I try to let things settle down a little bit. All right, we are open for business, guys. There we go. First stock meeting the filter requirements in the large cap. So AMD must be running a bit, guys. This is the two-time long, two-time long. So AMD must be up at least 2% or so. There you go, Saidu, guys. Saidu. Saidu. S-I-D-U. Sort of mentioned it in the pre-market. But what a jump. The next high look to the left is 384. Another one here, CRWG. This was an active one yesterday also. Got up to 349, closed down here. Not a massive pullback. Above yesterday's high now, CRWG. Okay, sorry, it's CrowdWeave. I thought it was not a stock, it's a two-time ETF. The CrowdWeave, the stock, CRWV, must be up at least 4%. Meanwhile, the market, first bar in the market, what a line coming in, positive so far. Yeah, Cypher is popping also. ZNTL probably is doing a little pop action. Yeah, ZNTL doing some popping. Big day yesterday. Closed right at the highs. And a continuation now. Lunar, another popper, guys. High looking left for Lunar, 2442. Wow, Sky Q is ripping also. We got a lot of big rips here on these stocks I've been following for the last few days. Look at Sky Q ripping here. High yesterday was almost 950. Didn't quite get up to 10. Or is that NTL? I'm not sure. Oh, there are shorts available. Okay, interesting. There are shorts available for me. 1 million shares at Interactive Brokers. If I want to short it right now, or maybe never, but I just want to see if there are shorts available. Starts to run out of steam. Yeah, so all the space, well, not all of them, but a lot of the space stocks, of course, are popping right now. Fly, the high yesterday was 41.62. Lunar keeps moving. hard to commit. I mean, you're just chasing right now. I'd like to see maybe some little pullback. If you're in this one, I don't want it to pull back for you, but it's just hard to jump in. Well, for me, it is anyway. Well, Tom, when you mentioned nothing really screaming that it's a runner today, maybe not in the pre-market, but boy, when 9:30 open, we had a lot of screamers. Now, hard to chase these. Okay, there's the lunar, really taking a breather here. LUNR. So those of you with the AI, just to let you know, there was a problem loading this. I don't know if it's going to be fixed by 9:40. 9:40 is the first time you can get an alert. You don't necessarily get an alert at 9:40, but it's the first time you can get one. So we'll have to see. Boy, it's one of the hardest things to do. I mean, it looks so easy. Short it for 5:40, goes down to $5. There, your day is done. Well, this is NBIS, an ETF for NBIS. For NBIS, the stock must be up at almost 3%. Look at SkyQ, guys. You want to know why I don't like to trade in the first 15? Yeah, I'm going to miss some of the runners that just keep going and going and going. Look at SkyQ right now. Let's see if I can did it win a race. I don't know if it won a race. So I'm going to have to type the symbol in. Look at it go. Where did it got up to 890, 896 and came all the way back down to 811. Just like that. Remember, these are 2-minute charts, so that was a rapid move down. And our SPY action. So let's take a look at the SPY. There's that purple line right there. That is the VWAP. Always an interesting area to keep an eye on for stocks and, of course, the SPY. See if it can hold it, act as support, or is it going to really break down through it? Yeah, well, Michael, I was like anybody else. I was chasing things at the beginning of the day. want to miss out. And sometimes I got lucky, but most of the times I was not getting lucky. I'm talking years and years ago, and it was problem with all of that. And I'm not listen. There are people out here in this room that have probably have a knack for finding things and treating them right off the bat. And if it works for you, fantastic. It never really worked for me. What would happen is I, I I would try, maybe take two or three trades right off the bat, and two of them bad losers, maybe one pretty good, and it just sours the rest of the day because now you're playing catch up for the rest of the day, and it's really hard psychologically. It's very well for me, anyways. It's very hard, and then you start the revenge trading, and you start taking bigger risks because you want to make up for the losses. And so I just decided, you know what, relax. You know what, I'm going to miss things that pop and keep going. Not going to bother me. With, with trade ideas, we can always find the active stocks all day long. It's got a little bit of room. This T. Oh, tell us. That is my provider for everything: cable, internet, phone, cell phone. I'm hooked to tell us right now. In Canada, guys. Those of you who don't know anything about TELUS, that's a big telecommunications company in Canada. I haven't seen AAOI for a while, William. So you're saying Citron is putting on ice? Yeah, well, it's working. It's working. I don't see the headline yet, but so Citron, short seller, has put out a darning report. It took me a long time, though, Shaw, before I broke the habit of talking to Sean, our YouTube room, and just saying, relax, relax. You don't have to trade right at 9:30. You don't have to. In the old days, and I'm talking, going back 10, 15 years. Yeah, if you didn't, I mean, there just wasn't as much action. Maybe 20 years. I mean, I can't tell you exactly when, but there just wasn't that much action after the first half hour, especially in the summer. I mean, if you didn't do anything in the first half hour, you may as well just pack it in. But now, I mean, okay, here's the links now, guys. LNKS right at 3. Okay, now I do see that it's 9:43. Now, again, we're see if there's enough date on that. All right, so there is a problem with the AI. Now, not that we would have had for sure an alert at 9:40, okay, but that's the earliest. It's obviously 9:43 right now. So there is a problem. They've identified it. Okay, now here's Lunar. Okay, so Lunar now is pulled back. It's pulled back into the VWAP. Maybe, maybe VWAP access support. Maybe it pops off it. We'd have to probably get up to 23. We pick up that whole number, and maybe it has a move. YDDL just got halted. Ooh, on the way down. Okay, halted on the way down. ENF halted on the way up. Okay, halted on the way up. What's the swap doing? SLP. So the okay, at least the spread is tightened up a little bit. Okay, 1486.15. Last time I looked, it was at the 50-cent spread. It is an earnings play. Look what it did. Amazing. Be amazing. Well, not amazing, but look what it did. It got right into the 200-day moving average, and it stopped it in its tracks. The high right there is 1556. Okay, guys, there's the lunar now. Lunar, just mention it, holding the VWAP, a little over 23 now. The next high looking left is 2445, so certainly has some room. AMD, guys, AMD. I mean, this is the two-timer for AMD. So this is ripping. So AMD, the stock must be up at least 4.4%. Take a look at AMD. Yeah, look at AMD ripping here. AMD has seen a surge in analyst buy recommendations, hitting a new peak, 76%, almost an all-time high. I mean, it's within the 92%. All right, this could be interesting, guys. APLD, it just took out yesterday's high, had earnings a couple of days ago. Actually, the reaction was yesterday, not great, not a great reaction, but it is above yesterday's high now. And then the next high looking left is around 29.33. So certainly it's got a couple of dollars for that next high. Very interesting to me anyway, guys. A little bit of chase mode though, I just, yeah, a little bit of chase mode, unfortunately. I wish it were maybe just resting a little bit, APLD. William, your favorite, SMX. Hop on it. SMX. So the next high looking left is 812. Pull back. So this is okay. So this is a Bitcoin play. Okay, a Bitcoin miner, a miner. Okay, it's a miner. What's Bitcoin doing? Not much. $56 from I guess the 4 o'clock close. Bitcoin's at $72,000 now, a little over 72,000. Bitcoin miner, WULF. It's above yesterday's high. WLF guys, the longer it holds over 20, it's a float on this one. Yeah, it's a big float, 329 million, so it shouldn't be too volatile. I'm going to show you where I'm getting these early morning poppers also. Watching WULF to see how it can hold 20 and move off that. I'm going to put a price alert right up around here, around the 2011 mark. Okay, see if it can get back up there. Man, AMD, I mean, this is again the two timer for AMD, just ripping here. So, what are the markets doing right now? So, SPY's, barely positive. The Dow's down a little, and the Qs are. This gets truncated here. All right, guys, I'm still interested in this WULF. Okay. So this is a two timer for SMCI. A lot of ETFs. All right, guys, WULF. WULF. It's waiting. I mean, it's trying to hold 20. So I'm going to show you where I found all those initial big pops. They're not from here. What time is it now? 9:53. I might even go to that channel. The APLD, which I did not take because I thought it was a little too extended. But look at it now. I'm going to show you where I'm finding these guys. I'm going to show you in 7 minutes from now, 10 o'clock. Okay, guys, Wolf. Trying to hold 20. I mean, I'm fixated on this one right now. Trying to hold 20, and that's WULF, not wolf as in the animal, because there is a stock wolf, the animal. Boy, look at AIXI, the big one from the pre-market, complete fizzle. Ah, man, the APLD. I really wanted this one, but I just thought it was a little too extended right there, but it just ripped. Craig, okay, CREG, Craig, halted on the way up. Wow, well, it's got room, obviously. Well, not maybe not. Well, it does have room. The 200-day is still far enough away. Okay, the AI is alive. Okay, the AI is alive. Our AI is alive. I just saw an alert. Okay, so AMD must be finally falling a little bit. Some profit taking. This is the two timer. Remember, two timer. So that means that if this moves down, if AMD the stock moves down 1%, this is going to move down 2%. Time is it now? 9:58. I'm going to show you where I'm finding a lot of these early poppers, guys. I might even have to adjust how I'm thinking. Not about taking the stock early, but following these. ZNTL keeps making new highs here. Another one that's on the move, guys, the critical metals, CRML, CRML. Where is the next high? The next high looking left is 1022. So, for me, I can't take it because it's too close to 10. And, I think about the whole numbers, and especially a number like 10 could be very psychological to try to get through it. So, So YDDL, I see, came out of its halt, and what did it do? Well, on the way down, still interesting. There are 15,000 shares available for me to short at Interactive Brokers. So Craig got halted or resumed, I should say. It resumed. Is that a 5 minute halt? Yeah, it was a 5 minute halt. Got halted at 9:55 plus 27 seconds. Just opened. Well, knocked myself out of the wolf, guys. Might look at it later on, but I took a loss on the wolf, WULF. Minute it started getting close to 20. So I'm going to, now there's the VWAP. I mean, maybe the VWAP holds it and bounces. I'm going to put a price alert around 2018 and see if it maybe later on it can do something. Well, I don't even know why we still have the non-docked. You're talking about the channels from the channel bar, Frito-Lay? You're talking about these channels? Yeah, well, I don't really know why we still have these. Why don't you use the dock channel bar? I mean, if there happens to be something in the channel bar, yeah, but I don't even know why. But why don't you do this? Because there are a lot of similarities, of course. Okay, why don't you take some of the like? Is there a specific scan or something in one of these channels in the channel bar that you like to see? Just pop it out then, if you know how to do that, because it's not good for surfing. Do you know what I mean by popping it out? Okay. So this is what you do, okay? It's the same principle. I'm gonna use the dock channel bar though, okay? So imagine you're loading the channel from a channel from the other one. When you see anything you want, okay, if you right click on it, right click, and it should say, now it depends. It might say duplicate or it might say duplicate into free floating window, okay? And when you do that, basically it takes it out, okay? It takes it out. Now you've got it free floating, okay? And so if you have some of the ones in that old channel bar that you like, then exactly. Now you just incorporate it as part of your layout, or at least save it to the cloud. You don't have to have it in your layout necessarily, but then you can bring it back at your leisure. So if you right click save, save to the cloud, and you wanted to bring it back, or you could incorporate it as part of your layout. I mean, I've been lobbying for a long time to get rid of that channel bar. Okay, guys, it is now 10:04, so I'm going to go over my homepage and the information. You can look at links now. Ooh, what a fall from 3. Well, it was the old. I mean, yeah, I had. Honestly, it's only because of people like you that they keep it around free delay. I'll tell you that. You know why? You're people like you are why that we still have the old channel bar, because you're right. There are, the original channels are all still there, and so some still want to look at them. Okay, so but I can't understand why they do that. But if you didn't know it was there, I mean, look, the toolbar right here, the dog channel bar, it's got plenty of channels in here, plenty. It's not like there's like 5 compared to the 20 or 30 in the other one. So, I mean, there are plenty of channels in here. And if they got rid of that other one, nobody would, nobody would know. There's only a few people like yourself who actually still even look at it. But anyway, I digress. So if you like the account builder, you could literally then just take what you want out of the account builder, okay? Create your own little layout of the account builder. And, I'll just put it just to let people know what we're talking about. In the dock channel bar, if you click on see how I can click on the most, I can click on any channel in the dock channel bar. They're all theme-based channels, and the channel loads, and but my layout still remains. And that's the problem with the old channel bar. If you clicked on a channel from the old channel bar, your layout would disappear. Okay, so consequently, people weren't really using it because who wants, if you wanted to surf through the different channels, why would you want the hassle of, if you had, unless that's all you were going to do, just surf through the channels. But if you have a layout you want, your layout disappears. Doesn't mean when I say disappears, it doesn't mean it's deleted, but it was a hassle. So people weren't doing it. So they came up with a dock channel bar. Now you can click on anything in the dock channel bar, and your layout still remains. Okay. So that was the purpose of the dock channel bar and why they kept the old channel bar up and running. What I would have done is given people anybody who asks, when we get an email, hey, I like we just give them the link and let them have at it. Anyway, going to my homepage. All right, so if you click on my homepage link at the very top, a way in which you can take out a subscription to Trade Ideas using my promo code, you'll get 15% off the first month only, or the entire year of a Trade Ideas subscription. Okay, look at ZNTL, guys. So I only have one ask. Use my code, okay? If you're going to take out a subscription sometime in the future, please use my code. Why? Helps to keep these rooms free. I'm moderating a YouTube room and the trading room. So if you're sitting in YouTube wondering what I'm talking about, there is another room called the trading room. You can find it from my homepage. It's free. It is free also. And why? Using my code, because the company tracks the use of the promo code. Z. And so if they see my code being used enough, they don't mind keeping these rooms free. There's obviously a cost for running the room, so they don't mind keeping the rooms free if they see people using my code. It's really that simple. So there's some benefits of coming into this room, though, the trading room. First of all, it's open at 6:45 a.m. Eastern Time. So if you're looking for some pre-market action, come into this room. Thank you, Obi. Obi opens it up at 6:45 Eastern Time. I don't. I live in Vancouver, so it's too early for me. So Obi does it for me. Okay. I get on both rooms at 9 o'clock. Well, I get on the mic both rooms at around 9. Now it's going to be a little bit later, guys. It might be 9:05, 9:10. You might even want to adjust that, Obi, and say I'll get on the mic at 9:15. Hopefully I can still make it by 9, but there's some things I have to do in the morning with our pet. So I, I, am going to be delayed. But let's just say 9 o'clock, okay? Both rooms. Now, I usually take off sometime between 2 and 2:30 Eastern time. But even then, this room, the trading room, is open after I leave. William typically keeps it open after I leave. Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, thank you, Obi. I did not see that. Thank you very much. So William keeps the room open after I do leave, and on Fridays usually we'll say 3:30. It's up to him though. And again, thank you, William, for doing that. So again, this room on big days open from 6:45 all the way sometimes to 3:45 p.m. Eastern time. Okay. So again, if you're looking for more interaction with other traders and a more robust room, come into this room. It's free. Keep scrolling down. Keep it simple. Get the trade of the week. You can sign up for it right here. Education section. So if you've just taken out a subscription or you're thinking about it, you click on my homepage link, scroll down, and see where this says education. Click on the more info and scroll down a little bit. Getting started with trade ideas. 12 short videos to get you started. Mandatory. You do this if you're new to trade, if you're just signing up. Not gonna make you an expert in trade ideas, but it covers all the key elements. And if you don't have trade ideas, you can start off with that second video, go to the end. That should give you an idea about what the program's capabilities are. And you can always try this for a month. You can always unsubscribe. Monthly subscriptions are just month to month. You can unsubscribe at any time. Go down a little bit more. If you're new to trading, this is for you. Back to basics, 15 videos, all free if you are new to trading. Okay, now, if you're looking for my races, scans, etc., here they are. If you click on my homepage link, scroll down a bit, here they sent that center section. So here are the races. The large cap gainers is right here. The biggest gainers from the start of the race is here. This is a more volatile race. There are different filters in these two races. That's why you don't see the same symbols. Excuse me. Upside versus downside movers is here. My halts resumes is right here. This is what I use in the pre-market. The pre-market actives up and down. And I do have 4 other scans that I'm currently sharing. You can take a look at them, okay? So any questions? Both rooms are trading rooms, but they're also support rooms. So, don't be shy. Please ask questions all day long. Keeps me engaged, motivated, etc. If I'm busy doing something, I'll let you know. But and if it's an accounting question, I probably can't help, but I can direct you to people who can. So this is what I did. This is the most. This is something. This is the most. This is a channel that we have, fairly new channel, and so I extracted this one. This is the most new highs, and this is where I saw all those ones popping right off the bat, right at 9:30. Okay, and you don't take them all, of course, but what this is looking at is how many new highs did a stock. In this case, this is a ETF. And so that's where, the ZNTL saw that. That's where I saw the wolf. Okay. That's where I thought, okay, wolf over 20. And so let's take a look at that channel. Very interesting. Right at the bat, you can see all the ones that are really, really popping right off the bat. Making new high after new high after. There's the ZNTL. There's the APLD that I really wanted to take, but I just thought it might have been a little too, and, it would have worked out fantastically. It's pulled back now, but it would have worked out great. APLD. Wolf did not. But a lot of these, the ZNTL. Remember what you're seeing here is 651. That's after it made new high after new high after new high. The original alert was probably around here, around 5. Okay, so William says maybe around 3:30. He doesn't have to. You don't have to, as you know. So where do you find this most new highs? So I'm going to go to the channel. I'm going to click on the dock channel bar. So I'm going to click on new from the toolbar. and then click on dock to channel bar and see where it says the most. And this is sorted on the count filter that we've got. Most new highs today. Now I have made a change. Okay, I took it and I made a change. I didn't like this price range. Then I added a few things. So I sort of customized it to what I like to see. But this is what it looks like. And so this is making new high. It's sorted on the excuse me, on the count filter on the count column, showing stocks that have made the most new highs. Now that's why I mean stocks like Amazon, the Apple, you're going to see big counts because I mean every time Apple moves up a penny, it's one new high, new high, new high, new high. I mean, if you want to keep it like that, that's fine. But what I did, I popped it out, and then what I did is I customized it to what I want to see. So what do I want to see? I can remember what I said. Between 1 and 50, I also wanted the current volume to at least 2 and volume at least 500,000 shares. Okay. Okay, Todd. Yeah, see you later on. Okay, that's what I did. Here, I don't think there were any filters. No, just a new high. Well, I didn't like that, so I customized it. So I just basically, I went right click, duplicate into free floating window, or depending, probably well, duplicate into free floating window. I'm not going to talk about the old channel bar. So duplicate into free floating window, or it may just say duplicate. It should say duplicate into free floating window, but if it just says duplicate, then you can click on that. And when you do, then it pops out. Okay, so that's what you can do in any channel. You can pop out anything you want. And then, it's free floating, and then you can incorporate it as part of your layer if you want. So here's another one though, most 50-minute highs. I actually want to pop that out. So these are new 50, so 18 of them new. Okay, it's basically counting how many new 15-minute highs were there. Why does it look different? Because when I pop it out, it starts afresh. Now I'll do the same thing though. I'll take this one and I'll say, okay, so the stock was up at least three pennies in the last. Well, I'll keep that just to see, but I also want to put a price range that I want. I'll also put a relative volume, and I'll also put a volume today of 500,000. Okay, and I'll see about this one. I don't know if that's how I want it, but I'll just see what sort of alerts do we get. So Hertz, for instance, had 11 new highs, new 15-minute highs. Or and you can present the data in different ways. The biggest this is up, most up from the open today percent, most consecutive 5-minute candles, most consecutive days up. They're not a bad little channel. Okay, guys, I'm back. Now, why this is interesting, because obviously, I mean, these stocks are super active, and it doesn't necessarily mean you chase them up, but I mean, you know, looking at APLD, you have to say to yourself, okay, I want to watch this one all day. There may be an opportunity to short, eventually when it runs out of steam. Um, you don't, I mean, again, it's not easy calling tops and all that. But look at this. I mean, 20, and maybe I was thinking maybe it's running with the market, but the market is moving up now. But as far as a watch list of the ones that have made the most new highs, and that's the count. Now the what I'd like to, I don't know if it's possible. See, that's the latest alert. CRW in black here. Okay. That means this made another new high. Okay, that's in black. The problem is it could have been way down here. It's a huge list of stocks, of course. Pepe. I think it's probably an impossibility because what would be really nice, but it would be a real challenge, I think, for the developers, is to have that one pop up to the top here. Okay, so you do see it. You do see the last one, but maintaining the count. So this would be a move down one. If that makes sense. The row would be moved down one, but you would see the one that just made a new high at the top. Because otherwise, I mean, here's alloy, okay, but this is tremendous momentum in here. The only thing I can think of doing is duplicating this and then sorting it on the time, so I see it side by side, and I don't have to have a big list. Let me just try that. So now I'm going to sort on the time. So that's the typical way of using it, right? You want to see the last one, and I really just need to see. Pepe, when you say I could do that, you don't mean here though, because I do want to see. I do want to sort it on the count. I want to see it on the count because I do want to see the ones that have made the most new highs on the count. It is already in the group and sort by. Oh, so what you were saying, do it like this, just have a duplicate it, and then I will see the last one and just have them side by side. Just give me, yeah, I mean, and all I care about is the last one. I mean, I can shrink this down as much as I want. All right. Well, I'm going to try that. Just I'm going to put a sound alert and on because it's no question it's zeroing in on the things that are really, really moving. We've had the count filter forever, but and I used to use it. Now, what we also could do, so you can flip it, and then you can start to see the things that are running down. Okay, you see how this works? I mean, now look at this. I mean, are you kidding me? 405 new lows. I don't see how that's possible. But anyway, but it's showing you stocks that are, just the flip of this. I mean, I mean, what a great look. Look at Bug here, guys. I don't think I've seen this one before. Bug. This is a cybersecurity ETF. Bug. So again, you look at this and this FSLY. Sure, it's moving down, 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 but at some point, I mean, it could be bounce worthy. Let's take a look on the. So you see, there's a low right there of 2390. So right there, a low of 2390. Now, if it takes that out, then the next low is 22. So not seeing you're using a trailing stop. I'm not sure. Pepe, you probably know the trailing stop, of course, is going to move as the. I don't know if that'll move on the chart the way you're thinking. I I may be wrong. I don't use it. I've never tried it. So I mean, obviously, put a hard stop in. You're gonna see it, but a trailing stop that is basically trailing, moving up as. I don't know if that is going to actually work in the way you're thinking. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Pepe. So it's not going to move on the chart. You can't see that trailing stop on the chart, Michael. Boy, FSLY guys, I mean, this now it's below. So the next low looking left is 22. I think it's around 22, 2390. Yeah, so it broke down through that 2390. So, I mean, this is just getting hammered. I'm going to have to do some stuff here, guys. If I want to really follow, this and this, I've got too much going on right now. So I might have to get rid of one of these races. Any news for FSOY? I don't see. Well, this was after hours yesterday. Okay, did FSLY insiders breach their fiduciary duties, or did they breach? Well, okay, wait a minute. This is a lawyer. Okay, this is one of these lawyers wanting you to join some kind of a class action suit of some sort. Yeah, Shaw, what he was talking about though is having a line on the chart, okay, that would a trailing stop line on the chart that would be moving, of course, as the price is moving. Okay, we're talking about using our simulator. All right, guys. So here's Amazon, the Amazon bull. So Amazon, the stock must be up about 2.3%. Just as a general statement, how can that be allowed? William, how can that be allowed? Just as a general statement, I don't care what party we're talking about. I just doesn't make any sense to me. Because what if you were short Palantir, and you're cruising along, and any president, I'm not talking Trump, I'm just talking any president, just comes out and pumps this. Boy, FSLY just continues to move down. Oh, I 100% agree, William. Look at the Saidu guys. I mean, Saidu's making a move now above the VWAP, above the VWAP. Yeah, we had a problem. I guess it was fixed. Okay, didn't have a problem, Michael, with the AI. Okay, guys, maybe this is the first little blip up, okay, for FSLY. A little bit of a, maybe it's going to bounce a bit here, FSLY. Got, now, the importance of stops, guys. What if I had said to myself, you know what, I love this most new highs, and a lot of the stocks I was seeing earlier were just kept ripping and ripping and ripping. And I said, you know what, this wolf is going to come back. Don't worry. But I had to stop. And if I had just been stubborn and not abated or didn't have one, you know, I'd be down a lot more than I was on the loss. Or the slop is sloppy right now, guys. This is at the low of the day now. An earnings play. SLP is an earnings play. You know, if this FSLY gets above 24, I may have to take this. You know, this might be a nice bounce. It bounced yesterday. You know, got down to $27, and it bounced up to 29.39. Not saying the same thing as when it, excuse me, going to happen, but well, it may not bother you, PJ. But if you were short Palantir and cruising along, I think it would have bothered you. If it doesn't, I don't know why it wouldn't. I'm just talking in general, okay? All right, guys. So here's that NTL. Okay, so it is now. It broke down through the VWAP, but it's sitting on the VWAP right now. ZNTL, and the high is up here at 650. So there is room. There is some room for ZNTL, ZNTL. Okay, see how well it holds sticks. Let's see if the price alert around 611 or so, and see if it gets back up to that area and maybe starts to move again. Okay, guys, give me one moment. I will be. Wow, look at FSLY. That was a short-lived bounce. Look how weak it is. Just give me a moment, guys. I'll be right back. Oh man, guys, FSLY continues down. I am, I'm gonna have to change my style of trading again. Maybe have one race going. So Sentinel here, yes, I mean, maybe. I mean, again, down, but maybe. Okay, the VWAP is at 1232 or so. So maybe let's see if it gets close. But if it doesn't, if it stalls there, you could easily look at that as a potential short again. Not easily, but it could be a great short again. I might have to get rid of this race, this large cap. I mean, when I say get rid of it, you can still have it. It'll be on my homepage, but I just have too much going on now that I'm trying to follow. All right, guys, there's ZNTL. ZNTL it's over six. Obviously, it's over six. It looks like it's trying to hold six. And there's the VWAP. The VWAP is 590 or so. So let's see how well can it hold six. All I'm doing right now is looking at the bid ask. Okay, time and sales from Interactive Brokers. Yeah, it's struggling. It's struggling to really hold six, I think. Boy, FSLY guys just continues down. I mean, again, the next low on a daily chart is 20 around 22. So there's still room for this one to keep moving down. This is a disaster. 21 down 21%. You know, it's a big float, 138 million in the float. This is not a low float stock. Getting crushed. Guys, is that NTL trying to hold 11, 6, trying to hold six. Nicely done, Poe, on the Sky Q. I do have that one thumbnailed. I see that it, yeah, bounced off 8, and, so good for you. Well, I don't know about a Williams special, but it's turned into a Barry special for FSLY for me. Now I'm watching, Sentinel S, and, let me see now. Oh, I see what you mean in terms of a bounce, okay. Don't bounce yet. Sentinel, wow, this is an all-time low right now. All-time low right now, guys. I am sticking a price alert just underneath 12 to see if it takes that out. All-time low for Sentinel S. Not working the way I thought it would. Oh, I know why. Put a minimum count. All right, guys. Okay, what's happening with MaxN? MAXN? Wow, still no big bounce. Of course, I'm watching this at the 23 level for the FSLY. See how the wave is just no reason to get out of the trade yet. Look at one thing here. Okay, now I see what happened. So I don't know. Well, every new low, it was inching. I couldn't understand why could it make 495 new lows, but you can see right there on that that had a massive drop from 30 down to 26. So okay, yeah. All we're trying to do though, Hermes, is take advantage of it. You're absolutely right, though. Just because an analyst puts a price alert on a stock may has well, it doesn't mean it's going to get there ever. But you see something. I mean, a lot of these stocks, that's the only reason they're moving. Ooh, UCAR on the move, guys. UCAR, UCAR, UCAR on the move, on the move. So the next high looking left, it is yesterday's high was 278. UCAR on the move. Now, I don't want to chase it, but look at the pop. Look at the volume that is coming in. All right, guys. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to take this. First of all, I'm going to rename it. This is most. Flip this most new lows today. You know, if nothing else, it gives you tremendous focus to look at the ones that are really, really moving down. Ah, forgot that was going to happen. Okay, that's okay. But now what I want to do is I'm going to duplicate it. Okay, now get something going here. Wow. Well, I don't know. I mean, can it crack 20? I mean, I don't know. It's a rhetorical question, of course. Can it crack 23 FSLY? My inclination right now, even though there's in theory, if this weren't a whole number, because the wave is still so strongly down, I am going to go cover. Whoops, I'm going to cover some. Well, that's interesting. I just discovered something. So if I'm on this, I mean, right in here, okay, FSLY. I hit the space bar. It goes to this one underneath, and then it'll go to bug. I'm just hitting the space bar. I was accidentally doing it. I'm sure it's been around for a long time, but I did not know that. Well, if that money machine is still short FSLY, that's an awesome, awesome one. Well, the whole number has so far held. I mean, that 23 is held. That's why I took some off. Interesting. I did not ever really tried it, so I did not know it. Veil, guys, veil, veil, veil. Another one that's showing up now. What's the how 1773 is the next high looking left. So JP Morgan maintained veil and a target of 18 and a half. Okay. Wish I put 100. For the for the REPL. Yeah. Wow. What a notch. It's halted, isn't it? Yeah, I might have to get rid of this race here. And replace just opened, and let's hope it opened lower for you. I know you're just using you're still not using real money yet. So how did it flatten it? Just out of curiosity, FSLY, uh, Aussie, how did it flatten it? What was it looking at? How did it know to get out? Like, well, something you must have done. But you said the MM reversed it. So you're saying you did it. It wasn't something that you that the MM did automatically. It's something that you did. Of course, yeah, because you have to manually do the exits. Oh, okay. So it automatically did it. You didn't have to actually manually get out of FSLY, and then it took it on the long side. That's interesting. One of the most horrible songs I've ever heard. It keeps the Sugar Cubes, Birthday, the screeching. There. Got rid of it. 28 trades. That's too much. Okay. Well, have a good weekend, Shaw, in your YouTube room. Well, again, here's the pretty choppy day so far. Look at what's happening. Hanging around the VWAP, that purple line, hanging around the VWAP, through it, through it on the downside, through it on the upside, through it on the downside, through it on the upside. So yeah, we're just sort of hanging around the VWAP right now for the SPY. Well, again, that whole number of 23, that was it was too tough to get through. What about the next one on the list here? Again, this is a great watch list for not for, obviously stocks moving down, but also, looking to see where they could bounce. Oh, I see. REPL became a news halt. Well, that's interesting. Oof. Oh, I see. I thought that was a great alert from our AI, but AI wanted on the long side. Now, I want to see something here. So the AI alert was at 6:40. Okay. Back here. So, I mean, it worked for a while. Worked for a while, got up to 666. As this was happening, though, there's the stop, and that stop at 621 was before so you should have been, if you took this one, you could have made a little bit of money, but you could have got out of the stop before the big halt, which is good. All right, guys, I'm interested in the INTR. INTR has a little bit of room down to the eight mark. Again, this is showing up on the, now it's late. It would have shown up a lot earlier, the INTR, but, I've just sort of got this scan up and running. Stocks that are down the most, not down the most necessarily, but they have a high count of new lows. We don't know what the news is. No, not yet anyway. It is a news halt now, but we don't know. All it says is pending news. Okay, halted due to pending news. I don't know if there's any site out there that is actually telling you what the news is, but it just says pending news. Pro jam. But as I said, if you had got into that trade from the AI, you could have made a little bit of money early. But if you had made your stop, you would have got out before the halt, for the big downturn. So this is an ETF for Marvel, not Marvel. Yes, Marvel, MVLL. Wow. So Marvel, the stock, is up at least almost 7%. Marvel, the stock. Let's start playing some of these ETFs designed for the companies. $42. What is Marvel at? MRVL. Yeah. So I mean, it's just a cheaper way to play it. But remember, you get double the bang, double the move up, but you get double the move down if it starts to move down. So there is that risk. Anna is not available for me to short, but it is on the way down now. Anna, if you have shorts available, well, it's got room, obviously. 407 is the 200-day moving average. Topsy, just click on new and then premium. So if you see what I'm doing, click on new from the toolbar, okay? And then click on premium, the middle one. I have got three that start off with premium AI. The middle one, the one that says premium AI strategy trades window, okay? That one. See what I'm pointing at? Okay. So again, click on new from the toolbar. There are three that start off with premium AI. Pick the middle one that says premium AI strategy trades window. When you do that, you'll get something that looks like this. Okay. What you do is uncheck the profitable trades. That's why. Okay. Uncheck it. That's why you're only seeing one. When you say one chart, you're only seeing one alert. Uncheck it. Okay. I would want to see them all day long, whether they're profitable or not. Okay. So there's a drop down menu where it says filter. And more than likely, what's happening is profitable trades is checked. Just hit that little down arrow and uncheck it. And you're going to see there only been two today. Okay. Now take this and incorporate it as part of your layout. Okay. So when you say you lost it, you can take this window. You must have a layout and save your layout with this in it. You won't lose it. Okay. So when you exit trade ideas, at the very least, if you say file, exit, Going to ask you, do you want to load this layout next time you load trade ideas? Say yes, and then this will be part of your layout. Okay, all that makes sense. Okay, you've got to listen to me, Topsy. Okay, you're only seeing UGP because that's the only one that's profitable. There, unless you're asking, is there only one short? You have to uncheck the profitable. Okay, you see what I'm pointing at? The filter. More than likely, that box for you says profitable. Okay, so what you want to do is you want to hit that down arrow, and that shows you all the options you have, and uncheck profitable. Uncheck it, and now you'll see the two. There have only been two trades today. Okay, now once you've done that, save your layout. Save it so you don't have to do this every time. It'll be part of your layout. I mean, if you have the AI, it should be part of your layout, right? I mean, that's what you're paying for. So, in other words, you don't want to load it every day or forget how to do it. You just want to save it as part of your layout. Is UCAR? Well, it was, yes. Yeah, I lost sight of it. Unfortunately, I did lose sight of it. UCAR was, you saw that one early. It's one of the ones that most new, 92 new highs. Works pretty good, Pepe. Yeah, so there it is. You can see it right here, but it could have been way down on the list of stocks. So now I'm going to see it up here as it's moving up the list. All right, guys. Well, it's been a fast morning, especially since I've been playing around with these two new scans. So even though FSLY had a nice bounce, I mean it's still weak. So now it's moving down again. These stocks that made new lows after new lows after new lows all day long. I mean, they should be watched all day long, of course, for in both directions. So Spire, guys, SPIR. So the high 2 days ago was up here, so it's very close. This is on the weekly chart. So, well, put a price alert there. I mean, if it takes it out, 2051, not that far away. It may have a run in it. The next high looking left on a monthly chart is 2134. So, on a monthly chart, at least it would have some room. This MGRT, probably about a $10 spread. I'm kidding a little bit, but let's see what it is. Oh, I can't tell right now because it's halted or just resumed. Well, not a $10 spread, but a $4 spread or a $3 spread, $5 spread. Crazy. And what is it? 27,000 shares are traded and it's down 16%, but it got halted on the way up. But it's just impossible to trade. I mean, unless you close your eyes and say, okay, I think it's going to hit 100 at the end of the day. Well, based on the trading before the halt auto, doesn't look good. Those in the know were anticipating that the decision by the FDA decision is not going to be good. All right, Andy, just wanted to confirm it, but yeah, Andy's going to take over for me in our YouTube room in about 45 minutes at noon Eastern time. How are our sectors doing, guys? So the SMH, the top sector right now. Yeah, the nukes are coming back a bit. What's the worst one? Healthcare, retail. But SMH, yeah, the semis are doing very well today. Checking out some of the ones that have made the most new highs. What's that? Raya at the beginning. Oh, well, it did, but it is still under a dollar. RAYA still under a dollar. So not interested. APLD. So after the nice move up, huge move down, and now we're in a bit of a chop area. Look at FSLY right back down to that whole number, guys. I'm saying a weak stock just because it had the bounce doesn't mean it wasn't going to be weak again. So look at it now. I'm not in it anymore, obviously. Now SKYQ did take a move, but as somebody said, I mean, it's what did it get up to here? Got up to 936 and right back down to 888. I mean, that is for me anyway. there's a big percentage move down. So it has not been smooth, but all depends on where you put your stop. I mean, if you put a very wide stop and you can keep in it, wide stop, fewer shares. Okay, JM DeBoard. Having Okay, so first of all, JM, I'm talking JM in our support area. Is the ball green? Can you see what I'm pointing at? Do you have a green ball there, which would mean you have a connection? Number one, or is it red, or is it orange, but is it green? Can you see what I'm pointing at? Can you hear me? Number one, can you see what I'm pointing at in the toolbar? I'm pointing at a green ball at the end here. Look at Spire guys going now. Jim or JM, can you hear me? Okay. Okay. So I have a feeling then what's happening is you're new today, or are you new today? Oh, really? So it has worked? So it's worked in the past month? Okay. By any chance, so that means you have filled out the exchange agreements correctly if it's been working for a month. Now, by any chance, did you go to our the dashboard? You know what I'm talking about? The dashboard, which sort of in the browser, and load that, because you can only have sort of one version of Trade Ideas open at a time. Would you even know if you went to the dashboard? Oh, okay. It's just so delete that. Okay. Yeah, you can't have them both open at the same time. That's what's happening. Okay. Let me know if that worked. It should work now. Okay. Now the other way you could have done it was to reset the connection. I think if you and that would have I think that would have bounced you out of the web based version. Okay. You could have gone to reset connection. So if you had clicked on account and then reset connection, I think that would have bounced you out also. But just let me know if that worked, okay? I wanna make sure that was the problem. Jim or JM. And I just wanna be able to, move on if it's okay now for you. Okay, good. Nice to hear. Good to hear. Okay, now share, as far as Thinkorswim goes, I know there's a video out there, and I know I promised, Pepe that I would save it, and I didn't, or did I? No. So there is a video out there, okay, that shows you how you link trade ideas and Thinkorswim. And if somebody pops it in, I promise to save it on my little page that I've got all my information on. There it is. Thank you, Pepe. So you're going to have to read this, okay? I don't have, but it should work if you follow that video. I know you have to run administration in administration mode. And okay, okay, I have saved it. True, you can open the browser edition for on a 15-minute delay, but what would be the reason to do that? I'm not saying don't, but what would be the reason to do that if you want to have live data? Wow, look at FSLY now, guys. It is now making a new low underneath 23. Okay, give me a moment, guys. I will be right back. Well, guys, the Sky Q, I mean, it looks like it's going to try to challenge 10 again. You know, this was the one yesterday that I saw in that new high count all day yesterday. Now look at what it's doing. This when I say this one, I'm talking YSS. This is another space company. There's SkyQ right at the top here, guys. Right at the top here. Whoa, 10, almost 10 guys. SkyQ almost 10, almost 10. Very extended. Look at the volume that came in. I thought about it. I didn't do it though. I thought about reshorting FSLY underneath 23. I did not do it, but is looking good right now. 538 new lows today, guys. Well, markets are, here's the VWAP again. I mean, how choppy? Up, down, up, maybe down. Not enough room for me. GPRK, not enough room. There's a high right there around 9. So if the next highs were up here around 939, it might have been something I'd look at. But wow, Sky Q now over a 10, guys. Popping. I mean, where is now the next high? That's on a, we looked at this yesterday. Next high in a monthly chart is 15 something. Let's see, what is it on the weekly chart? Same, same month. That so that in a week in that month is the same. I don't know what a daily high would have been in here, but what a run. 233, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days ago, $10 now. I wonder if Poe was in Sky Q. Have a nice weekend, Steve. I don't even know what that emoji is. What is that emoji? Is that I can't tell. It's too small. I don't know what that is. Oh, milking that cow. Well, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, guys. I am now just how about this simple? Simple. I don't know. This was a earnings play from yesterday, and it got hammered down, but it did get hammered down, got all the way down to 1025, but it did close up here, okay, at 1180 or so. So I had a nice recovery. It was still way down for the day, but now we are moving down again, and we're down below the well, that was the close. Well, it's not that the company doesn't want to have the two, like the web-based version called the dashboard and the app open at the same time. It's not that they don't want to, but we run into a problem with the exchanges, and it looks like two, kind of like two accounts, which I know sounds a little crazy, but that is the rationale for not allowing it. The exchanges look at having two subscriptions. I'm just waiting on one thing, guys, the INTR. I'm in it. It hasn't done anything. Well, it hasn't done anything. I'm trying to hang on as best. Well, it's not hard. It's slightly under where I shorted it. I'm just trying to see if it can move down. It's not going to be a rocket ship. Well, this is showing up in that scan also, the ABEO, but there's the next low is very close, obviously, and if even it took that out, it's the next low is fairly close. If the next low was down here at 450, I might take I would have probably taken a shot at it, underneath a whole number of five, but I just don't want to do it. And there are lots of shares available at Interactive Brokers. Another bounce off 23 really for FSLY guys. Got a little underneath 23, but another bounce off it. Now, will this take a look at it right here. Well, it got 30 cents below, but now can it take out that high again? Maybe go on a late day run. Well, I think somebody might have been talking about this one already, but here's Q guys, CUE. There's another one of these ones under a dollar. A lot of volume, 53 million shares, 127 million in the float, though. I am surprised with that float. They have to be thinking about a reverse split at some point to get over a dollar. Well, for those of you following ZNTL, key area right now is $6, but also the VWAP. Okay, it's not. Oh, keep looking. There are shorts available for me at Interactive Brokers. Quite a few. 857,000 now. It's sitting right on the VWAP. Okay, right on it. Will that hold it, or is that it for a while? Yeah, I see this SLP. I mean, it's at the low of the day, isn't it? Right at the low of the day. I mean, it was up a lot. Now it's below yesterday's close and moving down. So the earnings play, one of the few earnings plays. Look at the highs for now for Sky Q, 213 new highs. ZNTL trying to hold that VWAP and the whole number. Okay, guys. Well, I'm just again just waiting on the INTR to see if it has. If it got down to 820, I would consider that a win. Even 825, not going to be a rocket ship, as I've said several times. You're right. The Sky Q is so the square foot. Now that is because it won some races in the pre-market. You know, and there's your 11 almost for Sky Q. I refuse to click on this AFJK, so I'm not going to do it. I know. Wow. Not even bad, on a 2 minute. Look at the trade wave, TI wave, sorry, TI wave. Look at it. The only time from here, from 807, that you would have probably taken some profit was right here as it dipped down below. But if you got in around the 8, you took some out around the 9, not everything, and then you hang on and hang on and hang on. Now is getting very, I mean, it's getting very parabolic. You see how the wave, the TI wave, is getting fatter, and also the bottom of that candle is is not touching the top of the wave. If you had shorts available for this would be something that I'd be looking at as a potential short area. If you had shorts available, now it's not a recommendation to short it. It's super strong, okay, but that's what I'd be looking at. But I have no shorts available at Interactive Brokers, so that that is my that's my warning area when the TI wave gets fatter, and the bottom of the candle loses sight of the top of the wave. You can see on the 5 minute chart the same thing is happening, but it is so strong. I mean, And again, the next high in the monthly chart and the same on the weekly chart is up here around 16. So, I mean, in theory, it still has room. Well, Williams swap is making a new low now. This looks like it's going to. I mean, the next low looking left is 1245. I know you're looking at it as a potential bounce area, probably. Okay, UCAR triggered. Price alert. Why did I put a price alert there? Ah, the high of yesterday. Now, I mean, it's got room, a ton of room. Look at that. 644. Next high looking left on the daily chart. Not saying it's going to get there, but oh, right. INTR is finally giving me a little bit. I have to change the range here. All right, guys. What time is it now? 11:51. So I'll be taking my break pretty soon. Andy's going to show up in about 9 minutes or so in our YouTube room. I'll take a break for about an hour. Definitely, I'm super interested in this most new highs, most new lows. Giving me a new way to look at things using the count filter. All right, guys. So the INTR worked out okay for me. Again, not a rocket ship, but pretty steadily down. Had the alert at 8:33. It just coincided with the sell flag. It's not because I saw that sell flag, but Okay, guys, I took some off the INTR. Okay, I'm going to be taking my break soon. I think I'll hold on to some. I mean, it's not terribly volatile, but I did take some off. I'll cover some of the INTR. Yeah, I'm taking my break very soon. HKit. Wow, HKit on the move here, guys. HKit has, yeah, I wish that weren't there. Yeah, unfortunately for me anyway, I look at HKit, it's at 140. The next high looking, well, that's on the 5 minute. Let me look at the daily chart. So we're at 130, we're at 140. So what was the high? Find it. 162. 162 is the next high looking left. Okay, FSLY, again, might be turning into a bit of a long again, guys. FSLY holding 24, holding over 24. So the trend has changed certainly for a while anyway. The issue might be the VWAP is at 2466. So it could be a bit of a magnet though. Speaking of which, there's the FSLY. Then if flushed, let's take a look at flushed and halted. Yep. Oh man. You know what though? Give me three INTRs a day. Not exciting, but I'll take them. Now look at ZNTL, guys. ZNTL. Remember the last time we were looking to see if it would hold six? So far, holding six. Okay. See how it held? Well, not just six, but it held the VWAP. You're looking at this. Look how many. Excuse me. Look how many times it was sitting on the VWAP. Well, this might go on another run now. Oof, 11:56. Okay, so I'm going to put my announcement up first. Not gone yet, but I will be soon. Okay, and now I will put a link to YouTube so you can head over and listen to Andy. He's not there yet, but he'll be there soon. Ooh, market taking a plunge here, guys. So this might be, I mean, this is no longer like a chop up and down, up and down. This is now looking, well, it is down now. What's the news, guys? What next? See if I can just see if there's any any news. Yep. Preparing military if Iran peace talks fail. Okay, I'm sure. All right. That's your new. Well, that was at 11:36. I don't have shorts available, Hermes, for SkyQ. Yeah, I certainly wouldn't want to hold anything long over the weekend. Well, I wouldn't hold anything, because even if I've never hold a swing short, but even that I wouldn't do. You've got to, because you just don't know what the news is going to be. Okay, I heard a little pop, so I believe that means Mr. Andy Lindloff is in our YouTube room. So give me a moment, Andy. So, guys, Andy, I heard a little pop. So, Andy has entered the YouTube room. So, let me put myself on mute in the main room. We'll see you guys in about 1 hour. And now I can welcome the Swedish, the Swedish what? The Swedish stock picker.
There you
The
go.
Swedish stock picker. I was stumped there. How
Had to
you
come
doing,
up with
Andy?
something there. Doing good. How about yourself, buddy?
Not bad, not bad. Just as you entered, the SPY has taken a bit of a hit now.
Well, yeah, I was having a pretty decent day. I mean, but it's all gone.
It's all
Well, for today,
yeah, yeah,
it's been a nice little run lately. But yeah, I had some today profits were okay, and but now they back to flat basically.
yeah. Man, oh
Yeah,
man.
that's swing trading for you though, man. You got to sit through, you know, it's
Now,
not
would
fun.
would you hold anything over the weekend? And I mean anything. Is there anything that you would hold that you say, okay, even if war comes out, or they send troops, and because that's now the conjecture. What do you think would be safe?
Oh
I
man,
mean, nothing would be
I
safe, but
yeah,
but 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 how much further down could something? I mean, we don't know.
right.
Okay, I'm gonna back up. Would you hold anything over this weekend?
Yes,
Okay,
absolutely I
there you
will.
go.
And
So
the reason I mean, now I may be in 60% cash, but I will
right.
definitely like hold on to, like, I got some semis I've been in for a while, like Marvell and
Okay, yeah,
Intel. Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I'm not going to let those go just because, I'm afraid of, what may happen over the weekend.
Speaking of the semis, wow, look at SMH. I mean, it's
I
diving
know.
now with this. Of course, of
Well,
course. I
everything
mean, it's
is right.
yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Uh yep. But Yeah, it's kind of a strange market, man. The semis, and Amazon's had a good move lately. But
Yes.
it's not all boats will rise, It's just
Yep.
it's definitely, you hear the term, it's overused, stock pickers market, but that's basically what we have now.
Hmm.
I mean, some of the moves you've seen in some of these semis. And I'm pissed I missed that A lab today. That was on the trader's eye, just gap and go. Of course, it's pulling back
A
in.
lab. Let me take a look at A lab.
It just it
Astra
closed
Lab.
right below that,
Oh yeah,
50,
yeah.
and then it gapped and go above that number, and it happened so quick, and I was yeah, you
Hmm.
you come in with a dozen positions, man, it's hard to focus on.
Oh man, I don't know how you
Yeah.
do it in this market. I don't know how you do it. I couldn't sleep. I just couldn't sleep because anyway, it's I'll let you go now so I can
Alright,
take a
buddy.
bit of a break, and we'll see you in about an hour from now, Andy.
Alright, yes, Barry, enjoy your hour.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, everybody, let me get the, chat box up here, so I can see what you're saying, and pop it out. There we go. All right. Hello, everybody. My name is Andy. If we haven't met, this is the support webinar. So if you have any questions, be sure to drop it in the YouTube chat there. I'll do my best to answer it. And if you don't have any questions about the software, we can definitely talk about, yeah, yeah, the Akamai hurt me this morning. Well, didn't hurt that bad because, I took like one third position at the 50 there, but boy, I got out quick. You know, you want those area levels to hold, and I should, preface this, but gosh dang, that look at that drop. I mean, you don't sit in something like this. You first of all, you go in with either a quarter or one third size. That's my rule. All right. So if somebody's goal is to have 100 shares, you buy maybe 30, at this area, and then you do not add on the way down. You put a stop in. I think my stop was like 10. Let's see, 10. I actually got a little bit better price because it was coming in so hard. I lowered it, and I still, think I dropped out. I think I was looking at this level right here, and it was kind of a pivot level. And so when it broke that, I think 102.40 or something like that, I got out. It that's you don't get stubborn in ideas. You can see right here, it's held this 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 times, and so I was willing to give it a shot there. Now, some people will say you wait for it to reverse, but sometimes you do that. If you're looking at candles, you may be chasing it all the way up to 108 or something like that. So I don't mind doing a one third position. But yeah, I got stopped out pretty quick in that one. AT&T. Yeah, I can see that. Speaking of Trader 77, I kind of been watching your old company. I believe you used to work for. It looks like this thing wants to kind of break out there. Does have earnings in 5 days, but uh, just notice, some of these companies are doing well. I don't know if you probably still own some from working there. Uh, yeah, that's definitely it's a Swede company. And you know what? Uh, Steve, I believe it has to be Steve. Chris wouldn't be here. That company is, check this out, established in 1876. That's an old company. It's been around forever. All right, see if the market can get a little bounce here. Gosh, when Bitcoin it's just trades with oil, it seems like. Keep waiting for it to break out. You can see I've been scalping it a lot just because it won't go. So typically when it pulls back, I'll grab a little size, gets up here, I'll scalp it out and hold on to a core position because I think in the bigger picture, it is basing. It is at the upper end of its range. It's just making it very, very difficult. It's just like everything else wants to trade with oil right now. Oh wow, interesting. Trader 77. But some positions here I've been sitting in a while. I do not want to get out of. I like this coin at the bottom of its range. Now I tried it a couple of times earlier today, but this one has really backed up, to this kind of pivot level right here. And I do think that if Bitcoin does get going, this is going to be an excellent price for this thing down there. I had some bigger size, but man, it just could not. That's when uh, oil started to pop a little bit. Still in a little bit of a Tesla can't get anything going. Same thing with Microsoft. I scalped out some yesterday. I bought it down here pretty much low into this range and scalped it out some, but got a little bit position. I think that one's trying to base. just go over my positions. Marvell, that was just a gift, and I I sold too much of it too soon, but I I was in it on this day. I bought it on the 20 down here and got real lucky because the next morning they announced that deal with Nvidia, I believe, and that and Intel have been my two biggest winners by far. And I talked about it. Anybody who's been in it for length of time, I said, man, if Intel can ever get it right, this thing is going to rip, and hopefully they are. But it's a problem about being for me being a day trader for so long. Boy, you just it's hard, to just sit in all your stocks. But gosh, you just don't expect these kind of moves. What is that? I mean, let's 43. I mean, 20. That's almost a 50% move in Intel. And look at that, 8 days. It's crazy. And how many head fakes has this thing had, over the years? Not anymore. So definitely got a small core position, looking for it to pull back to add. So basically, it's been all semis, and that's why I had a lot of them. Now, ARM, I tried that and got stopped out. I didn't catch it this morning, but I tried to buy it down here on the pullback, and then got me out right there. Now, this coin, dang it, I just got stopped out of some too on that. This is overdone compared to some of the peers for sure. I'll definitely add if it goes back, to highs. And Tesla hadn't been trading it very well. I was actually in it on this gap up and did not take any. I think Steve did the same thing, which is unlike me. Typically, if you have a bearish tape like you've seen me do, like I'm doing with symbiotic, this zebra, when it's in a downtrend. Although this one I think is going to explode if it gets to that 50. It's got small uh, float, 48 million, and Symbotic is too. But boy, just can't seem to get it going. But it's holding its 50 here the last 3 days, so that's encouraging. Sats I picked up yesterday, and not looking bad. Small size at 1980. Picked it up. What's Mister doing? See, that's been holding up a lot better. I think coin was just It's no, no, it's only gonna show the profit and loss on, whatever stock you have it on. Like, if I click in Marvell here, you're gonna see, just in Marvell. There's no way to do are you asking for, like, total profit loss? Yeah, that's not configurable. I mean, there's it's just not a, configurable, uh, feature on our charts. It's just going to show you whatever stock you're in. This let's see. Yeah, it should. Okay, I see what you're saying. It should average. I mean, it's like, well, let me just pull up one that Marvell. Okay, it should show you whatever your unrealized price is, and it should, if you're buying at two different positions, it should average that and reflect the full position, if that's what you're asking. Let me know if that's not doing that. It should. Trying to think of one. So what should happen is, I mean, as long as if you have some realized profit, like I have in this coin, okay, it's going to obviously kick that out and lock it in at real unrealized profit, and then whatever your average is, uh, on the, remaining position size, it should reflect whatever entries you made. Let me know if that's not working. But okay, I see. So you would like it to show both positions. Okay, no, there's not going to be a way to do that. It's going to combine the two. Uh, yeah, it's you can make a feature request on something like that. Maybe if yeah, you can make a feature request, but I don't know if it'll get done. I think most people just care about their total size and their current P&L with the whatever, regardless of how you entered the positions. They want to see the total P&L, but maybe we could do a toggle where you could separate them. Yeah, you could, like I said, you can make a feature request, but I don't we that's not some typically feature requests. We have to get a certain amount of them. A lot of work involved in dev work, and we just can't do it for just individual uh, preferences. But okay, yeah, yeah, you're definitely if you're a day trader, I could see where that can help you. Say PLD after earnings. One I'm kind of keeping an eye on. Amazon's been having a nice move lately. This is what I want just Microsoft to do, just come out of nowhere. NVIDIA was on the list today with the semis going with a trigger at 185.27. I did not, I missed that one as well. If you guys know of any obscure semiconductor stocks, yeah, let us know. Something that maybe, a little diamond in the rough. Okay, coin is doing better. This TSSI just been in a little bit of this one, but this one is kind of just sitting here. Boy, PLTR sure can't get anything going lately. Just looking, although it did put in a tail today after breaking through that range. So make they could be what Barry laughs at me when I say a double dipsy doodle. All right, all these people back over here thought they caught the bottom. You go, you shake them out, run all those stop losses, put in a little tail, and then maybe one to watch if it gets back above. I'm just not sure what we're going to get today, going into this weekend. But when I see the semiconductor, I mean, people aren't afraid to buy the semiconductors, that's for sure. That kind of holds out some faith for me, regarding the tech sector. So, yes, yes, I'll be cutting it on as soon as I get out of this webinar. Going back to Bitcoin, let me see if I have it up here. Let's take a look. Let's get it off the stupid 15-minute. I think it's just nerve wracking looking at that thing. 4-hour chart is kind of constructive. You've seen some nice green candles to the upside. The last one was pretty good. And even after looking at all that mess, so if you look at the daily, you can see, yeah, it is definitely uh, holding its own. Now, it's typical of a bottoming pattern, okay? Unless it's an overall uh, V bottom like we had back in, was it 19, I mean, sorry, 2009, where you bought the bottom and a month later, man, you were 30% up, and this is different. This is typically how bottoms are formed. Very much how tops are formed. You just don't see a lot of times a stock reaching a top and then cratering. So this is constructive. It can be just uh, tormenting, try when you're trying to pick this bottom and hoping it goes. It's a lot of back and forth, but I think this is one, you kind of want to be in, if it's only a small amount, because you could look back, 2 years from now and just like, and trust me, a majority of the traders will do it. And it's like, gosh, dang, I had that thing down there at 64,000 and it got me out back and forth. I mean, look at this head fake, head fake, taking out days and days of lows, digging in, and probably will do it again. This is where like my core trading really benefits me. You hold on to a small size and you trade around it with other size by taking scalps. Next thing you know, you built up some nice little profits and you still have a position. So when it finally does break out, you can slowly start adding because you got that nice little P&L cushion that you created created during that 3 month span. It satisfies a lot of demons. It really does. I mean, for me, it's very difficult just to take a size, and sit in it and have to sit through all the ups and downs, worrying about, oh my gosh, am I going to take these nice gains and run it all the way down to a loser? Even with Microsoft, I'm starting to do that now. If I see a setup, maybe if it takes out yesterday's high again, maybe I'll add and then, bang out some until it maybe closes above this 20. Yeah, just looking at that 3 sharp. Let me pull it back up over here. Yeah, it's definitely struggling. You see, I got it held kind of. I think this is a big key level. Let me stretch it out so you can see. And yeah, you got a couple of pivot lines right here on the daily. I mean, pivot points. So and plus you got the psychological hold number of 50. That's kind of area I'm watching if it can. It's a long ways to go, but may make it. But there's been some nice moves in my AI infrastructure robotics. I just haven't participated in a lot of them. Uh, Hut, I just so mad I missed it on this day right here, right above 50. I saw it that day, and actually the market was pretty weak that day. I'm like, but the market was so weak, it's still in a downtrend. I passed on it, and then of course you had that huge gap. That's what gets you. Amazon. This is Amazon got me that way, and this is why it's so hard. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've tried it. Through here, and then what happens? You get that gap up, and this is probably what's going to happen with Tesla. And people, and and the next thing you know, this thing is back at all-time highs, but you were afraid to buy that gap because you tried it so many times over here. Then you get the gap and you're thinking, oh, well, it'll pull back. It always does. And then it doesn't. And that's typically how people get fooled, in the marketplace and miss out on stocks that have pulled back to an incredible level. And kind of what I'm trying to do in Microsoft, I'm trying to stay in that until maybe it gets its move, but a lot of times that's the way it happens. You get that just big gap, and you're like, I'm I'm not going to chase that. I had it all these times over here. That's why I'm forcing myself to stay in this symbiotic, even though it's can be real frustrating. Same thing with the zebra. I think the zebra is going to finally go too. Just need some robotic interest. But light had an incredible move. Still just kind of going sideways. What else is out there that just I missed PSIX yesterday. Nibis got me and Steve good. Oh, I know he's listening, and I know it hurts. 'Cause it hurts me. So what happened? We were in this thing, at a good price, and it was this day right here. I think we were in a real good price, so we banged out our profits in after hours because, and it went much lower. You can see where it opened up. It's fine when you do that, but if you really want to be in something, you can't hesitate to buy it back, and because that's what happens. It gets away from you. Yeah, you know what? That hood, yeah, typically doesn't it kind of trade with Bitcoin in the past? I know it has because there were so many people trading on Robinhood, so it kind of does mimic, but it's not lately. It's kind of doing like what coin's doing. It's not really bouncing with Bitcoin, although my coin is looking better. I like the way it is much more constructive, holding that fast line. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the earnings report. This is one that some of you guys may have seen. Somebody came in chat yesterday asking about Fibonacci's, and I actually had a really good trade in. I hadn't pulled it up in years, and daily Fibonacci retracements. And yesterday, so when I pulled it up to look at him, I mean to show him the how it works, RCI was like down here around 32.20 or something like that. I bought it anyway. I ended up scalping it out this morning. But anyway, it's a pretty cool little. Let's take a look at the stocks that came through. Wait a minute, I'll do that. So it looks at these different retracements and I just configured it by using position in range, your yearly range, by bracketing these levels. So there's your Akamai, huh? 50% retracement in one day. Oh, there's your T. Who was it? Trader 77 was mentioning T. There's a 50% retracement. I have not. I need to dive back in there and take a look at it. Uh, but I haven't, to be honest with you, Oss. Oh, look at that. That's a good one. AR 50% retracement, seeing a little bounce. Corn. It hit yesterday too. I remember seeing that one in there. But there you go. Just you're in day trading mode. I don't blame you. I wish I'd have been in day trading mode this morning. Well, I did take some ABTC off at like 98. Actually took more off. One thing I don't like about our executions going off the bid instead of the last print, it makes it tough to mimic your trades in there. And I talked about that yesterday. I mean, the other day in the marketing meeting, we need to go back to the last price because sometimes you got these, some of the stocks I trade, you'll have, 30%, 30-cent spreads, and the only way if you try to throw a bid out, you'll get hit in my live account, but you will not get hit in your account until the bid comes up to wherever you're offering, and it makes it tough. Yep, Q's trying to roll back over here. Okay, yeah, he's probably got his head in here. We totally understand. All right, I got to stand up. Sitting down too long. Sats is back at highs. That's one that's bucking the trend right now for sure. SATS. Oh, y'all bear with me for a sec, man. I gotta cut this. This AC's on way too low. I like to cut it real down real low at nighttime, but I forget sometimes to cut it back up. All right, Q's are trying to go to lows here. Semis are finally trying to get a little bit. Marbell's not. And fresh low there in the Q's. Let's take a look at the SPYs. Fresh lows in the SPYs. And IWM. It's like clockwork. Yes, yes. I stand up frequently. I try to get, at least about uh I may be sitting here 8 hours a day, and I'll try to at least get about three of those in, standing up. Actually, I start my day about 6:30, so my time. So actually, I'm actually here more than 8. P&L just kind of hanging out, so it's not. I'm not seeing a lot of my stocks fall out of bed, as the market goes to lows. That's encouraging. I mean, I mentioned in one of my traders' eyes, or actually maybe a couple of them, back over here when the market was still, in battle mode and oil was continuing to hit highs. That was very, very encouraging. So I'm trying not to get too caught up in, what may happen and, as far as the war goes. So just try to play the charts. And right now it's holding up very well. And the last thing I want to do is just get out of all my positions, and we get some good news and everything gaps up real big. And you're like, geez, what do I do now? As a trader, you definitely, a swing trader especially, well, both. You want to outperform the market, uh, and by just getting out of everything because you're scared, and then you get a big gap up, you're not gonna outperform the market doing that. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, Doctor Trader 77 is Ooh, we had neck surgery last year. Not fun. Yeah, that doesn't sound like fun. Yeah, I try to stay pretty active. That's one thing I've done my whole life. I work out 4 times a week, weights, and so I do pretty good in that one. But you're right. Sometimes you can just sit here and you kind of forget too, and the next thing you know, you're like, whoa, I need to move around. Nice. Yeah, none of those surgeries are cheap. That's for sure. Oh, TER, that's another one. That's on my list here of AI infrastructure stocks, and what's that a nice move? SMH is still at the top of the list. You know, tan sector, I'm not sure. Not really, nothing going on there on the daily chart, so nothing excited about that. I have no idea why bots is up here. I don't even know what else all in there. Do like the way Bitcoin is holding up. So Barry's watch list in place with a little volume coming into it. 9 million in the float, 36% short float. Yeah, yeah, those AI stocks, man, just really. And I think you until you see PLTR change its tune, I just don't see any reason to. Yeah, I used to love trading that sound BBAI. That's like the nano nukes too. Look at that, back down to $3. You got Smar, can't get anything going. Oklo, a lot of sadness. If I had to add any of my positions right now, it would probably be coin, just because I like the way it's kind of changed the tune. You can just kind of see it and feel it, after a stock's been selling off, for 3 days, hits kind of a level, and then you can just see when it's being bid. Although that Sats is performing pretty well, I just don't want to chase it right up here. It's yesterday's high right now. If it was in the AM and we had lots of volume coming in, that may be a different story. But I just, gosh, I'll be glad when the days of having to keep an eye on USO, to see, what it's doing. It's just no fun when you had to sit there and watch oil. Haven't looked at gold and silver today. Yeah, kind of hanging out, popping up to like a 1 hour high there, and Bitcoin getting a little pop. And then oil is on about a 1 hour low. Yeah, all those 3 sharp, all those ETFs are toxic in my opinion. I don't know if there is a good one out there. You almost got to play the futures market. So SMCI had a nice move this morning. Let's see what it's doing right now. Yeah, it's actually still holding up very well. Ooh, that one did not pull back at all that much. This IDU coming through. Come on. Jeez. Tempted to buy that SMCI. If it wasn't a Friday afternoon, I probably would. For a scalp anyway. Let's see what Sats does here. 124.83, so it just poked through yesterday's high. Nice little push here in Bitcoin. Take a look at the chart. One of these days, it's going to go and not pull back. I hear you, Barry.
Jeez.
You can't sneak in here.
My goodness, a little creak of the chair. That's all it was. Doing my exercises, listening to you guys talk about. Yeah, well, during my break, I have a great little workout routine that takes about 15 minutes. So
Mm.
I do that virtually every day. But you're absolutely right. Standing up, stretching, all
Mhm.
those sort of things definitely help. I've got a little back brace on too, the thing that um, sort of tugs the shoulders back,
Yeah,
you know,
nice.
gets the shoulders back because that hunch. My wife keeps saying, "Stop hunching." I say, "Honey," you know, so
I'm an old
we've
man.
got a back brace, It's shoulder brace, I guess, more
There you go.
appropriately called. But
Oh, I hear you,
well,
buddy.
anyway, Andy, I guess that's it. Another
Yeah,
week, another day, another dollar,
that's
another week,
right.
another whatever. Okay. So have a great
Oh,
weekend,
hey,
Andy,
this.
and
You do the same, buddy. I'm gonna flip on and be watching a lot of Masters this weekend.
I'll bet
And
you are. Yes,
yeah,
me too. I love.
yeah,
It's the only tournament I watch now. I used to be a huge golfer, but it's the only one I really watch, mainly because there's hardly any commercials, if any at all.
yeah, yeah.
You know,
Exactly,
the
exactly.
Masters made them do that. So for
Yeah,
years and years and years. So
yeah.
okay, my friend.
All right, Barry. Thanks,
Adios.
everybody. Have a great weekend, and you too, Barry.
Thanks.
Bye bye.
All right, guys, back in both rooms now. Just waiting for Andy to vamoose. There we are. And get my music going. So I am still in. I'm still in the INTR short, guys. I mean, I probably should be out now. I doubt if it's going to take out 8. I'm also in a neo short, NEO short. Okay. Again, it's from this little scan here. I'm paying a lot of attention to mainly on the short side. Though I did see that Raya, RAYA, it had a nice move and could continue here, guys. Could continue. And yeah, so this is it just resumed. So CVLT just resumed, and I don't know if you shorted it, William, up at the top here. All right, guys. Now TPST is on the move here also. TPST is on the move. Next high looking left is 213. That's too close, but if it can, yeah. I mean, if we can get through that, then 230 is the next high. But I won't take it now. It's too close to that 213 for me anyway. All right, guys. It's now 103. Now I'm probably taking off. Give me a moment, please. One moment, please. So I'm probably taking off around 2 o'clock. William says he's going to keep the room open until 3:30. So the main room. So probably be taking off around 2 o'clock unless I get some questions, and I'll hang around, of course. So for the last time this week, I will go over my homepage and all the information you can glean from it. So on my homepage, as always, right at the very top, here's a way in which you can take out a subscription to Trade Ideas right now if you want to. You can use my promo code. You'll get 15% off the first month only, or the entire year. All I ask, if you're going to take out a subscription sometime in the future, please use my code. It helps to keep the rooms free. I moderate a YouTube room, and for those in YouTube, there's another room called the Trading Room. A lot more action in this room. Also, it's open at 6:45 a.m. Eastern Time. Thank you, Obi, for doing that. I don't. I live in Vancouver, so a little bit early for me. So Obi does it. Thank you. And as I was saying before, usually I leave sometime between 2 and 2:30 Eastern Time. But William keeps his room open usually, and usually about 99.9% of the time. Today he says he's going to keep it open till 3:30. So, today this room will have been open from 6:45 a.m. to 3:30 p.m. now, Eastern Time. Now, when I do leave, though, I will keep my layout up and running, so you can still see my layout. Of course, I'll be off the mic, and I may not even be sitting at my desk. And if you scroll down a little bit more, you can get the trade of the week. It is free. You'll get it before the market opens every Monday morning. You can sign up for it right here. The trade of the week. It is free. Education. So if you're taking out a subscription to Trade Ideas or you're wondering about it, click on my homepage link, get down to that education section, click on the more info, and here is a series of videos, 12 of them, mandatory if you're just taking out a subscription, and if you're wondering about the product, is this a good fit for you? Start off with that second video, go to the end. Should give you a good enough idea about whether or not you'd like to try us. Now you can always try us on a monthly basis. Even within a month. If you don't like it, just let us know and we'll unsubscribe you. Okay? Back to basics. If you are new to trading, this is for you. Full series of free videos, 15 of them, if you're new to trading. And last, if you are looking for my scans and top lists and races, etc., and you've clicked on my homepage link, scroll down, here they are. So this is what you can see. You can see the large cap gainers is right up here. Upside versus downside movers is right there. This is the more volatile race. These are two races. This is a lot more volatile. You'll see some stocks making some pretty big percentage moves here, whereas you will not here. Doesn't mean these are bad, just means they're less volatile. The pre-market actors up and down. That's what I use in the pre-market. Pulse resumes is over here. And I do have 4 other scans that I'm currently sharing. I do not have up and running, but you can take a look at them. If you have any questions about any of that or anything else Trade Ideas related, please don't be shy. You can ask me questions. Both rooms are trading rooms, but they're also support rooms. And I like questions because phrase I like to use, they keep me engaged, okay? Keep me, sometimes it's a little bit boring, when you're just sort of sitting here looking at charts and trying to figure things out. But when I get some questions, it gets my mind going again. So Dan from YouTube, I see you made a grand entrance. I don't think you're the Dan from YouTube, but Dan from YouTube, welcome. Boy, oh boy, guys. I mean, the last time I saw simple SIMPL, it was I think it was 8 cents underneath yesterday's close. And now it's continuing down. 124 new lows now. Really going to concentrate on those two on Monday. I may, at the expense of everything else. We keep an eye on this raise, but I think at the expense of everything else, I'm going to really concentrate on the most new highs and most new lows. Wow. So SMCL, this is a 2-time long ETF. great volume, 28 million shares. So SMCI, the stock, must be up at least 9.5%, or not quite, not 9.25%. This, you get double the move here. But remember, if SMCI, the stock, starts dropping, say 1%, this will drop 2%. Always have to know what you're getting into. All right, guys. Now I saw that the ZNTL had a nice little drop from the six all the way down to 563, but it is coming back now. So this could be one of the late dayers. What a bunch of races, of course. Actually, surprised it has not won one race today. Really? What would that be? Well, I guess whatever moves it made, it didn't make them big enough to win a race. I can see it here. Did not win one race today. Very strange. But obviously, what was happening here is some other stock was beat it. It's that simple. During that big run. Yeah, so we're just talking about the SMCI up 9%. So a little cheaper to buy the other one, the SMCL, cheaper to buy it. A lot of liquidity. In fact, about the same. 27 million have traded here, and 29 million here. So certainly they're both very, very liquid, the stock and the two-time long. You know what I might add here? That's not going to work. I don't think. Well, first of all, I didn't add it. Yeah, I don't think I can add the count. Because it's looking for new highs, and Market. What is the market doing now? So we are still making lower highs now on the way down. We're escaping the VWAP on the way down. So yeah, lower highs. So doesn't look that good. I mean, it's only down 82 cents from yesterday's close, but well, that yeah, it's holding 11 again. Oh, holding 11 again. Held the VWAP, kind of. I mean, like below the VWAP a couple of times right there. But otherwise, I mean, remember the VWAP. Consider it more of an area than a specific number. So when you look at it like that, I mean, it's held the VWAP. VWAP is at 1051. And some volume came in. A little, you can see a little bit of volume on that 2 minute chart. 2 minute volume bar right there, standing out from the previous ones. That the last high volume bar was back here at whatever time that is 1240 or so. Okay, guys, I'm out of everything now. I got out of my INTR and I I'm out of the Neo. Basically, I made like a few pennies on it. Looks like it wants to make a little bit of move. It's a little too well, I don't want to say boring because that's not why I get out of a trade, but it just doesn't look dynamic enough right now. So I'm out of the INTR short. DGX. Let's take a look at DGX. William is playing a bounce, 190.78. Okay, so hmm, well, let's hope it holds 190 for you. Guys, ZNTL is doing it again, holding at 6 level. We got down, quite a bit below. I mean, that is definitely a VWAP rate. Okay, but now it's above the VWAP again. ZNTL. That's a pretty strong bio, guys. I mean, a huge day yesterday and an even bigger day today in terms of the size of the bar. And you can see that line right there. That's where it is right now. And 654 is the high today. Yeah, and this IQ is still hanging over that 11 level. Mhm. I wish this had a little more room. TPST, it's I mean, 16 cents to the 230. If I took it now and I got to 230, that'd be great. But I just don't have the faith it's going to get right up into this. Well, Fuse, of course, this has a ton of room, I think. No, not maybe not a ton. 213. Well, it's got to 213. It's the next high in the weekly chart. Watch this one next week to see if it has continuation, because then the next high on the weekly chart is 366. So there is some room. Oh, there goes the sky. Sky. I'm not in it. Sky Q was toying with it. I think I'd rather get into the ZNTL. Well, at one point, I think INFQ was down for the day. I think. Yeah, look at this. It was down here, 1180. What a recovery. Nice recovery, almost a dollar. So it's actually up. This was down for the day, though, at the beginning. We're the two little stars right now, guys, the Sky Q and the ZNTL. Right at the top of these two rate of this race. Hmm. V wave, which was very strong yesterday, actually very strong. You see what it did? It got up to 745, closed here, so near the high. So it came from about 588 all the way up to seven, closed at seven. So that was very strong. Took out the high earlier today, but now is at the low of the day. And the next low looking left is 585. So defense stock, defense capabilities by integrating advanced AI. Do they really have to integrating advanced artificial intelligence in brackets AI? I think we're beyond that now. Well, guys, listen, I'm not getting any questions, so I may even take off earlier than 2 o'clock if there are no questions coming in. Well, William would have been a nice short, 91 down to what, 85. Would have been a very nice short. I know you said you didn't want to take it, the CVLT. I'm leaning long, Prez, Zen NTL. That late day run. Okay, I was watching this one earlier, but I didn't like it because it was too close to 9. 9:35 GPRK. Well, it's got a little bit of room to the 9:35 mark. What's the volume like? Well, when it's a news halt, you don't know. Question is, how long does the halt last? And you're talking about the REPL, which was a news halt. I don't know, William, if it's a Nasdaq stock, have they got any sort of time frame as to when it may open? Usually, the Nasdaq site might have some information on that, but because it's a news halt, it's not like a volatility halt, which is typically 5 minutes long. So, okay, so yeah, so REPL, it's an FDA. If it's an FDA decision halt, that's the news. So, as William was saying, I don't see a schedule for when the meeting is to be over. So, I guess it's a meeting taking place right now. So, there's no solid time as to when it's going to open. Just Pro Jam in our YouTube room asked that question. Cool. The FDA tracker. Okay. So, you're looking at trying to play a bounce or a SLP. Well, then I won't short it. The next low looking left is 1242. So, it's getting pretty close to that. So, what a day it's at. I mean, textbook, absolute textbook. The stock stalling right at the 200-day moving average, that blue line on my chart. That is the 200-day moving average. Yeah, when a stock gets halted on the way down, there are people who probably knew what it was going to be all about. I mean, this would have been well, in fact, it was a volatility halt to begin with, and then it was a news halt. The volume came into this Rex on the way down, RECS. Look at the volume that came in to Rex, RECS. That's about a third of the volume right there on a 2 minute bar. Third of the volume today. It's traded 621,000. So it was 200,000 plus right there. I'm sure you meant SYY. I'm sure you meant SYY. You did not mean SYS. Well, look what it did. I mean, the next low looking left on a daily chart, it went 71.93 and it got down to 72.04. So very close. If it takes that out, though, 70.52 would be the next low. All time low, guys. Sentinel, S. All time low. Well, I'll tell you what, guys, and not too many questions. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to put an announcement up here. I'm on mute. I'll get back on the mic if there's some questions, but I'm just going to put myself on mute unless there's questions. Oops. All right, so I'm muting myself now. All right, guys, I guess that's it for me. Don't see any questions. Yeah, the Sky Q making another, probably going to make a high. Was it 13? What did it get up to? Got up to 12. It's crazy as it sounds. It takes out that high right there. 1291 gets into 13. Could have a late day run. Well, late day. It's already pretty late now. Okay, guys, thanks for all the help all week long. I will get back on the mic, both rooms at around 9 o'clock. Monday morning. Well, maybe 9:15. Thank you for Obi for making it 9:15. I'll try, sometime between 9 and 9:15. And for those of you who are in YouTube, and you still want to hang around other traders, you can do so right here. Okay, click on my homepage link and scroll down a little bit, and you can come into this trading room. This room will still be open till 3:30. My layout will still be around. Okay, I'll have it up and running until then. So have a great weekend, everybody, and see what happens. So I'm going to mute myself now. Oh, I didn't see your question, Pramod. Well, I can't help you there. You sent an email to info at Trade ID 10 minutes ago, unable to connect Brokerage Plus with E-Trade. Yeah, I wouldn't have any idea why. Are you talking about the new E-Trade? But let me see if Chris is there and if there's any issues. So are you talking about the new, like whatever it's called, the Power E-Trade or whatever it's called, the new E-Trade? Same old one? Okay. Well, I thought you guys had to switch to a new one, but okay. Okay, until noon today. It was working until noon today. Okay, well. So stop walking until noon. Are you talking Eastern time? Okay. Okay, I'll just say, maybe they have to take a look at the email. I can't, of course, help you. because I don't have E-Trade and E-Trade Web. Now, I didn't think we connected to the web, to be honest. I thought it had to be the downloadable application. I did not think we connected to the web-based version of anything. Yeah, so some of you were answering. There's a new version, Power E-Trade, started yesterday. Question was about FSLY. I think I said 22. I think that was the next low looking left. I think so. On a daily chart, yeah, $22 is the next low looking right or left. So people are, so if you're trying, so Power E-Trade is now web-based. Does that mean we cannot connect to it? Because we have not been able to connect to web-based versions. Yeah, but I don't understand, Ozzy. When you have E-Trade. Do you have E-Trade? So you're able to connect B plus to whatever it's called now, Power E-Trade, the web-based. It's only a web-based version, so you're allowed to. So you can connect it to the web-based version. Okay, well, they do see the email, Pramada. I of course cannot help you, but some are trying in the room, but they do see your email now. So let me just completely understand this. The new E-Trade is web-based, and we are able to connect to this web-based version, this new version of E-Trade that is web-based, not an app. William says he cannot connect to it. Connecting meaning establishing a link. Okay. Well, Pramod, they do see your email. I cannot help you. I asked them if they'd seen your email, and they're saying, I guess it came in 18 minutes ago. So I guess somebody will read it now. So I unfortunately cannot help you. All I can do is nudge the support people into looking at it. Okay. But they have seen it now. Okay.